Outpost. Alrighty, you see everything and hear everything all right?
Yes, I'm just sharing your posts.
And once more, we pray that OBS doesn't throw a little bitch fit.
It is OBS. It is normally the thing that likes to, fall apart. For some fucking reason.
Alright.
Post. Quote post. Paste. Post. And I'm good.
Alrighty, let us dive into the trigger Happy Havoc. English. Medium. He tried to get to Okumura Food Space Base, did not work out.
Aww. I'm not gonna lie. That must have been pretty fast rocking, it just kind of just removed all their skin, just bam, just bones.
Yeah.
It's all bones.
Sell bones. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in the top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege, because that won't go horribly wrong someday.
Nope.
They said that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in a nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Oh yeah, they're also randomly voiced bits, apparently.
Oh, that's nice. Saves the throat some work.
As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality. I am the white wheat bread of people.
Fucking just cream of wheat, no sugar.
I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic, or a mutant, or whatever. Or a demon, or a bee.
Or a bee.
Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment in time. I am a blank slate. For the player character to imprint themselves upon. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figured it's always good to introduce yourselves right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary host of the Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, let me tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope Speak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic that there's threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. Oh god, he lives in the chat rooms.
Oh no.
So to prepare, I looked up some of these threads. But all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one student is the ultimate pop sensation. Is it like the one in the middle, or is it like... Probably.
Well, her outfit's the... yeah, her outfit's the most different.
Yeah. Also, she's center stage.
That is valid.
I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. And then there's the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. And then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Except for the goths. They don't like her. And they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. They love the guy.
Ah, yes. Here we're gonna build, you know, the future of tomorrow. By the way, here's a criminal.
Well,
who's in high school.
Well, how else are politicians gonna get their shady connections, Isla?
Oh, that's valid.
On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, swimming pro, programmer, clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how utterly trash I am. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into the pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. There were a few students I couldn't find any info on no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about the other students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me without any talent or anything? It was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's a bigger issue. How did I, the most average of average, get picked to become an ultimate high school? Well, there is a reason, you see. This gotta take a look at the acceptance letter they sent me. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. You have been selected to become the ultimate lucky student. Hooray. I got in by plain old luck.
Hooray, gambling!
Now they already have a gambler.
Right, fuck.
Also, this game takes place in 2014, aka before everything went to hell. Good year. Fine wine.
Oh shit. God, I was out of high school then. Jeez.
Was I still in high school? Yeah. Yeah, I was.
I graduated 2012, 2013.
Honestly, I would have been enough just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there, in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. How would you feel if you're like, hey, you get to go to this high school that gets that's guaranteed success for your life, and also have to deal with, like, the best people in the country?
Oh, no, not happening. I don't think I could handle it.
Couldn't handle the pressure?
Could not handle the pressure.
Fair. But, you know, you can't just stand there in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, mumbling to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. There'll be a meeting for all incoming students at the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but should probably just, you know, head inside so people don't look at me weird. Let's do it! Gathering all my determination and trying to act like I've done this a million times before. Took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a nice clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. I am 15 minutes early.
Jesus.
It doesn't start till 8, so there's like, yeah, 50 minutes. Makes sense, no one would be here yet. What do you think is the appropriate amount of earliness to arrive to a place? I think like a half hour is like a good time to arrive.
It depends if you do you need to set anything up prior? Like that is it determined?
Well,
yeah.
Well, they're just like show up at 8. So if it's like just a place you need to show up at.
Yeah.
You got plenty of time for the meeting. Just standing around isn't exactly... I should look around school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here, so there shouldn't be any problem with me looking around, right? That'll help me kill some of the time, if nothing else. Trying to play coach took my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. What the? Oh man, those Footstones gummies are hitting me hard. Oh, but the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. Why is there a man in a pink Speedo walking towards me? It was like some kind of delusion, melting away, mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. How life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair, the prologue. Welcome to Despair High School, aka High School. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but... See, I don't understand people that do that. How do you sleep in the middle of a class?
I have no idea myself.
What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on here? Control time. I'm not gonna read it. What the heck? There's supposed to be a window here. It looks like my place has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it... Yep, very thick, very solid. Wait, why is there no place over the window in the first place? Yeah, I gotta say, if I woke up in a room with bolted windows, I'd not be, happy about that.
Oh no, no, me neither.
It's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it almost been an hour since then? A surveillance camera. It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Usually that's, at the doors. Not, in a classroom.
Well, they want to make sure people aren't being weird.
I suppose. That's a desk. I can still see a line of drool I left there.
Yeah.
I'll have to clean that up later. What's on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's some kind of handwritten notes on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Is, this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, what might have happened is, I got myself wound up, passed out in the main hall, and someone carried me here. Why they wouldn't take me to the nurse's office is a mystery. I must be inside Host P. And if that's true, that just makes more questions. I mean, there's no plates on the windows, like it's a prison or something. None of this is making any sense. I should probably just, go to the main hall. It's fast many times, so there should be people there. Purple. This hallway's kind of weird. Getting stranger by the second. I have no idea what's going on. Gotta go to the main hall. Oh. Fair Hotel. Gotta say, not bad layout. Colors are a bit weird, and also
It's nice.
the bolted, shuttered doors and windows kind of freaking me out.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Behold, the cast of characters. Standing before me were the ultimate students that were handpicked by the school. I looked around everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I could swear there was some kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? Name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. Things happened and I was asleep.
Huh?
Oh god. Whoa, you too, bruh?
Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser.
So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt, this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware this meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
Oh, what's your problem? It's not like you wanted to be late. You didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
She has a giant paperclip as a hairpin.
She does.
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions.
Maybe. But I may be good to be at least find out who we all are before getting into the bigger problems here. I mean, are we even supposed to talk together if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so get introductions out of the way, and then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good?
I'm still lost. But it's probably best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked up everyone on their Hope Speak Academy thread online, because that's not creepy at all. But I don't really know what kind of people they are. Time to find out. Start by those 5 over there. Alrighty. Since you're the newest one here, Xyla, is there any particular character order you want to go in?
Nope, no. Lead the way. I just gonna say, I do not like the guy on the far left.
Well, might as well get the least popular one started then.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Don't call it crusade.
Ultimate Moral Compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's Public Morals Committee. He respects the rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. But what if the rules are wrong there? What's that do?
It sounds like he's a lawful stupid paladin.
Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Nagi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is, kind of annoying.
I agree with you, Makoto.
to give my voice a break. Ponytail or blue? Or pigtails?
Ponytail. Let's just go left. Let's just go left or right.
Alright.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Shy. Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking, launched her literary career. Wow. But then, 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. That's power right there.
Yep.
Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all of her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? I don't know, the ultimate author, maybe? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
It's not polite to stare, you know? Oh.
What the heck?
Staring at me like some filthy creature.
Filthy creature, no. I just thought.
I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny.
That's not what I was thinking at all, ma'am.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise... I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it.
Wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off of what a successful author would be like. So, she's shy, and will immediately lash out at the slightest provocation. Good to know.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Ultimate
she's evil.
Pops. What do you mean she's evil?
She's way too nice.
So you trust her more than Miss Pigtails over there?
I trust her less.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Miyazono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV, magazines, everywhere. Also, can I point out something that is now distracting me? Okay. Dress, mostly dress, and then one chick just wearing like a bra over there.
Yeah.
But actually, she's not the only reason I was so surprised how she's going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something.
I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive.
Huh? Did you hear my thoughts? Get out of my head!
I'm psychic. Kidding. I just have really good intuition.
She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance...
Yeah?
huh?
Yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Makoto,
Just hold on.
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth?
Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat!
You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later.
Oh man, it sounded like she really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can just talk later. Wow.
Makoto, my son, my brother in Christ, that's how they never appear again in your life.
Can we talk about Kiyotaka just being an absolute cockblocker right now?
Oh yeah, no, the ultimate dick.
Well, back to me talking to myself for the next couple minutes.
Yo, the name's Leon Kawada. What's up?
Ultimate baseball star. Also, he has a giant safety pin in his shirt. Jacket? Jacket.
Yeah, I see that. Weird.
I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... you. Seriously?
Huh?
What? What's wrong, bruh? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and
Give me a
all...
break.
Oh, what, were you expecting a kid with a shaved head? Shave? You know what? No, I was expecting, you know, a more sporty, traditional baseball player type. I mean, that article and picture of you I found online, that's how you look then. Okay, first off, creepy. Second of all, you found that picture of me playing
Yep.
baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Oh, thought. Actually, can I be like totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He never practiced, and he was still the team star player. Wow, okay, he's good he's a prodigy at baseball.
yeah.
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. That dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so I need a songwriter and someone with guitar and verse set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me is chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I've never imagined to hear something like that from a baseball all-star. How do you feel about someone who has all this talent in one hand and is like, nah, I'm gonna do something else?
I feel as long, like, you shouldn't force yourself to do something you don't like to do, even if you're good at it.
Also, hello, Marco.
Hi, Marco.
Alright. Tons of fun, how you doing?
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Ultimate fanfic creator! By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school, a festival. The event passed into a legend. some of them did again, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? Well, that's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that's definitely, you know, pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like a Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I'm sure you to observe my work, Mr. Nagy, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning, Kafumi?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. So smut, he makes smut. That's we agree on this?
He makes smut.
And he sold
Yeah.
10,000 copies of smut. That must be some pretty good smut. Haha, there's 4 of you and only 1 of me.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Swimming pro. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and, proportions has been widely discussed online.
My brother in Christ, you can't just be like, yeah, she's pretty good, but have you seen her tits? What's your name again? Sorry, totally forgot.
Oh, speaking of totally forgetting, who was your favorite character from the first 5 we met?
Ooh,
Or at least the one that interested you the most?
I feel like Pop Idol, there's obviously some main connection to the main character somehow. So I'm a little bit intrigued in that direction. I don't trust her. Because no one's that positive. No. This is an anime. Kids are always going to be super positive, even in life or death situations. I like the baseball star, I'm not going to lie.
Oh,
I like the idea of,
chasing his dreams.
yeah, like, the world is setting him up for one path, but he wants something different. He wants to do what he did. The beat of his own drum, one could say.
Yeah. It's
How
Makoto.
about you?
Okay, this might be chaotic, but I like Toko.
Okay. Okay.
Your silence is judging me. I can feel it.
I'm curious to know why.
I don't know. I like that she's a bit of a spitfire. She'll go off for any reason. I like that. That can be entertaining.
Fair.
Or it can be annoying.
But we both agree. We just fucking hate that first guy. Just punch him in the face.
Punch him in the face. Kick him in the dick.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Well, it's not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto, Nagi. Makoto, Nagi.
She was repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? if you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times.
I never heard of that before in my life.
Hey, wait. How do you spell your last name?
Like how it sounds.
I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyways, glad to meet you.
Sure, same here. Well, I learned she's easygoing and bursting with energy.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
So we got our little airhead in the corner.
Yep.
Ultimate programmer.
Sorry. I get embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyways, I hope we can get along.
Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination. But have we met before?
I don't think so. We only just met for the first time, which is why I said, you know, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Sorry. Makoto, what the fuck? You didn't have to be a dick.
Yeah, you don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to a legion of fans.
Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry.
What are you apologizing for now?
Oh, just cause you seem upset? You must be mad at me, right?
No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh? Lost in thoughts?
Yeah, had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
That's good. I was afraid you maybe didn't like me. I'm glad.
I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Makoto.
Makoto's like, Oi has good proportions, but flat is indeed justice. So, shy programmer chick.
Is it bad? I know the exact feeling of, oh god, you're mad at me.
I think most people have felt that at one point.
Oh, it's my entire thing now, I think. I'm just like, oh god, everyone hates you secretly. Oh god, high school sucked.
High school did suck. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kyoblade.
Ultimate. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope Speak thread. And I did see that there were students like me, the ones who didn't have any identity or presence, or real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to be?
No, I just meant, getting invited here means there's some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are, you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you?
Haha. Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
No, I don't have to tell you. So I'm not going to.
Nothing about her showed up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask, so if she doesn't want to tell me anything, there's no point in asking.
The ultimate mystery?
The ultimate mystery. So, Kyoko, what'd you have for breakfast? Wouldn't you like to know? Every conversation with her is vague, and leaves you wondering why.
Where were you during the when this crime was going down, Kyoko? Why would I tell you?
Kyoko, we have picture evidence of you being here. What do you have to say to that? Wasn't me.
I don't have anything to say about it.
Damn you, Kyoko. That's why you're our best agent.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista.
So
Anybody...
this is the only character I am familiar with from this series? Mostly because my friend cosplays her.
Ah, so you know of the Junko. Anybody
But I
recognize?
know nothing of like her. I just
You know the look.
yes.
She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista.
Fucking max charm skill. Jeez.
This might be weird for me to say, but she's a model and she's blonde and she has the two pigtails, but doesn't she kind of look like Anne?
Yeah.
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
It's called Photoshop, Makoto.
What?
It's a terrible thing. Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally fucking nailed it!
Photoshopped?
Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. And now I'm not going to lie. If you look at the one that's on like the left,
The one
like
with
the
the
eye
eye patch?
patch one,
Yeah.
yeah, like I noticed that's a thing. I notice in like with some Japanese things. Like, is eye patches just a thing?
Maybe. Like a cool factor, like.
Yeah.
I also noticed how like some of their media has like the big overcoats that sort of drape across their shoulders.
Yeah, almost like a cape.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Is there like an equivalent?
I give it that. It's cool as fuck. I normally see it like with like a military jacket sitting on someone's shoulder as well.
Yeah. I was trying to think of like an equivalent. I guess maybe like bandanas were cool at one point, right?
Maybe?
Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally these days. Oh, shut the crap out of the photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd probably be blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours.
Oh, do you have tea?
Yuko, you're spilling? They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin to look all ceramic and porcelain.
Oh. So many dreams are being crushed today. It's a bad day for rain. We're inside Makoto. The rain!
Name's Mondo Awada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Awada, huh? Which means He's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned the respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He is the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you, too.
Yo,
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea.
Does his hair look like corn?
I'm pretty sure that's just an extreme pompadour. But yes, it kind of looks like a corn chip.
Oh, I was thinking like a corn on the cob.
So, out of the last 5, which of those characters did you like?
Or live? I like Junko.
Oh, you like
There's a
Junko?
bit, there's a bit of realness to her energy.
Yeah.
Which I kind of liked. It was just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Shit's
Photoshop,
fake.
dumbass. You didn't think my tits were naturally that big, did ya?
What about you?
Well, maybe it's because I've been playing Yakuza, but I do like Mondo.
You just have a leaning towards crime now?
Maybe. Anywho, those 4 were there, the only ones left. Actually, can I? No. Is there a way to open options? Options. No options. System. Okay. Be right back.
Okay.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Alright.
I am Sakura Okami.
Ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. So the day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl.
Makoto, stop being fucking sexist.
He's from an earlier time. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Man, internet is still so mean.
This is 2014. This is at, like, I think, like, the peak of being assholes without any consequences.
Any incoming hopes peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front for now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey,
Hey, you.
Yes. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. Whoa, hey, lady! What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that. An extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner.
I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. She's like, you would not survive the snoo.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Ultimate.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is the second time I've ever seen a Byakuya used, and they're both standoffish pricks. Motherfuckers!
Who was the first one?
Byakuya Kuchiki from Bleach.
Oh, right.
Yeah, Rukia's brother.
Hello, Belle. Gretch. Hi, nice to meet you. Well, that's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. Well, that's everything I learned about him from the thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away! I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Wow. Well, what a prick.
What an asshole.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate Clairvoyance. Yeah, so Hiro Hakaguri, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting Ultimate Clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay. I give up. What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it, bruh. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. He is now Southern. So, what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off of a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into Lemurian and civilization. Yeah, you enjoy the skyfish?
Brewskis?
We're not.
Are we like high schoolers? Thank you, Makoto.
We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, and well, it's a long story. A few times. Yeah, that is a long story. My brother's 21 and he's still in high school. Just entering high school, technically.
not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Ultimate gambler.
I like her name.
Celestia Luden.
Ludenberg. It is my name, but if you don't mind, I would prefer you call me Celeste.
You, are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask?
Well, if you don't mind, could you tell me your real name?
I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste.
She is polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors on that thread were right. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She is the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it.
I look forward to getting to know you better.
That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all introductions are done. So of those four, who do you like?
Not going to lie, I'm all here for Celeste right now.
Same. But I do like Hiro and his brewskis.
I do like Hero. For some reason, though, I'm getting, fuck. His design just made me think of, like a dragon. Main dude.
Oh, Ichiban.
Yeah, for some reason.
I can see it. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I'd like to make friends with some people. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see. Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us.
Wait, seriously?
Seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And then when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw there were windows in the class. Where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's the deal with that?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff is missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. She does seem the kind of person that would use a personal data advice.
Yeah. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here. Well, what the heck? What's it doing there?
And we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
Like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on now. Don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet it's still part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
So you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, that's all it is. It's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well, then if you'll excuse me.
Hey, what are you going to take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Oh man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. I wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
For me, I want to go with you. That is that? Then I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too.
Everyone took off to the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one.
This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe. But staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead.
I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda... No, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Alrighty.
Can we converse with people?
Probably.
Shit.
Shit, what the hell kind of game are they playing?
Okay.
I think it's gonna be just generic statements.
Possibly.
this is bad.
What was that announcement? It was like totally creepy.
Alrighty then. Oh.
That's the main hall.
Yeah. What was it? Gym would be...
Oh!
Hmm?
I did not realize that there was a map.
Yeah.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea Host Peak was gonna be such a pain in my ass. It really ain't that much difference from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse.
And why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I don't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't this, like, seriously not good?
They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those malplates down later, I'm sure of it.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, who's wherever called us here? Mondo, stop! No running!
Well,
I too shall go.
Hey, don't leave me here all alone! Tutorial. Yeah, so if we do this, see all the things.
Oh, that's nice.
Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo,
See, I told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way that just sort of emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Bear.
Huh? Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
Very interesting theme song you got here, sir.
Yeah.
It was the strangest thing I'd ever did see. Right before my eyes was, what I was seeing was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all of that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear. That... Tell I can talk! Calm down, I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
Do you want to be Bear?
You could be Bear. Oh, no, you're the main character, so I guess I could be Bear. I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Why, it moved! Seriously, man, just calm down. It's probably just a remote control or something.
How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. Our remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't please say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I couldn't bear that.
Ha. Ha ha.
I like a good pun.
Well,
Bear that. Really, you are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? More stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Ah, okay, so... He's abandoned the gag.
Damn. Not abandoning your gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention, and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let's commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. Let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. And now, make no mistakes. You few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you all live as community life together fully within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school.
Huh?
Now, regarding the end date of this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die, such as the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Do we get YouTube here?
Have a PlayStation 4?
I'd be fine with, you know, like a GameCube.
Ooh, GameCube.
Hold on a second.
It's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world.
So is that a note to YouTube then?
And probably no to the PS4 too.
Damn it.
You don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. I don't know, Japan's a pretty clean country.
Cut off? So all those mail plates all over the school, they're there to keep us trapped in here?
That's exactly what they're for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your lives here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this, man? I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind it all, this is a really bad joke. So, at what point would you stop thinking this is a joke and is actually very serious?
A moment I wake up in a classroom with my windows, with metal sheets boarded up.
Ah. So you wouldn't tolerate any of this bullshit?
No.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it. You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time's come, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you already decided you wanted to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but no. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause. Those for you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you a bit about this fun little room. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone will be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. So only one can escape. What do you mean, disrupt the... Well, that's you. My brain.
You fool, you got tricked by all the female voices!
Alright, fuck!
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony?
Well, you know... If one person were to murder another...
Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting... How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold.
I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing you get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that all so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other it's...
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Yeah, stop blabbering with all this nonsense. Just let's go home already.
Blabbering? Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
Guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on a killing spree.
Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
Huh?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can just go ahead and reveal a trick now.
Reveal the trick.
This guy's dumb as hell. So, Zyla, what would you do if you were locked in a space and told you either live here the rest of your life or someone has to kill to get out?
Does it have food?
Well, how this is how this is. You're gonna be trapped here for the rest of your life. Everything will be given to you, like you'll have your washrooms, your food, your sleeping areas, and whatever. You just can't leave and have no interaction with the outside world.
So it's like the TV show Big Brother.
Yes. But there's no challenges to eliminate people. Well, beyond murder.
I don't know. Depending on the quality of the shit that's given to me, that's coasting through life pretty fine. But then again, if someone tries to murder me, I would have to, give them the old
Uno reverse card.
Exactly.
I think it would depend on the quality of stuff you're given and the quality of the people you're trapped with. Like, if you were trapped with the whole of your streaming friends, would you want anyone to kill you to get out, or kill anyone to get out? Versus
no.
randos off the street.
It would need to be randos that I have no connection with.
I'm right?
Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all... Oh, hey, Maple. I mean, you know, this whole some kind of trick and all right, so like, dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mono placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. That shit's gone way too far. The hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
Damn, not the hair.
You son
Look,
of a
it
bitch.
does look like corn on the side.
Ah. Mondo roared out and there was a sudden boom. To the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Oh man, they let him say fuck.
Poor Ryuji.
Poor Ryuji.
Hey, damn it!
What? No smartass comeback this time? So if you're holding something and it starts randomly the beeping, probably shouldn't hold on to it anymore.
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Eh.
Hurry up and throw it!
I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, quote-unquote real life, I never seen anything like it.
But
You know, this means that teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma.
What? There's another one?
Damn you!
You son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Oh yes, I was seriously about to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rule won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so this mean like a bunch more of you around somewhere? Kumos have been placed all throughout the school, yes.
He's in the walls. He's in the goddamn walls.
So the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not a punishment. That's just wrong.
Well,
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry to our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh?
Digital
As
handbook.
you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally... Oh, it's a digital handbook?
Yeah.
So naturally, we call it... the E-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook's absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. And when you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. This is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Flash it, wash it, drown it, keep it ticking. Thanks to space-age design, withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resilient. Motherfucker, can we get this design for phones nowadays?
No, that would put all the phone makers out of business.
It
One and
contains
done.
all your school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly. But yeah, I thought that it, could destroy the entire phone market, but, I don't give a fuck about Apple.
Ah, fair.
You hear me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial that we have strict punishments in place for violators. Ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya!
And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this.
Have to live here forever or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice one is that we each stay here, living as a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is... if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? Killing someone, that's...
We were abducted out of nowhere and stuff into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just what is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words have planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us has become suspicious of everyone else. We are forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, is not a school of hope. It's a school of despair.
Bow, ba-dow, bow.
Prologue, welcome to despair. The end. Surviving students, 15. To be continued. After dog
Well, that was a
walking.
good stream. Ah.
Oh, we got an opening. So who do you think's gonna kill first or be killer first? Makoto Naegi, main character boy. Leon Sayaka, Chihiro, Kyutaka, Kokyo, Celestia. Monokuma, Byakuya and Toko, Mondo, Hifumi, Aoi, Sakura, Yashihiro, Junko, Jigger, Happy Havoc, Danganrompa. Received a school crest present. Woo!
Woohoo!
Finished the pro. So yeah, who do you think is gonna? Well, do you think anyone's gonna die?
Do I think you're going to be able to save them all?
Yeah.
I have no idea. Do you think you're going to be able to save them all? 'Cause I'm assuming there's a way to save people.
I don't know.
You wouldn't have a number of surviving students as a thing, you know? I think like there's a way you could connive and be smart.
Maybe.
But I think I'd totally kill Byakuya.
I was gonna say, do you think he's just gonna be such an asshole? Everyone's like, okay, he's gotta go. I don't even care about leaving. He just gotta go.
His family owns more wealth than all of our families combined. He is the 1%.
Damn. But yes, I'm gonna go walk the dog.
Alrighty then, I am going to go get myself some sups.
And give the voice a little bit
Because
of a
my
rest.
speaking throat has already gone through my water a little bit, so Jesus fuck.
Yep.
interior shape of the strawberry. The strawberry is shaped like this. These wavy lips here represent where the light color of the strawberry is, and the interior core sort of mimics the shape of the strawberry itself. Once your sketch is done, you do your line work. I'm using this color of red for the base color of my strawberry, and I'm going to take this lighter shade of pink and use a soft brush to light up the interior of the strawberry. For a little extra detail, I'm going to take this light shade of orange and use it a little orange to the interior of our strawberry. Now I'm going to use this very light shade of orange and use it to color in the core area of our strawberry. We're going to use the same very pale color in the center of the strawberry. I'll peek around the edge of the strawberry. And that's how you draw the inside of the strawberry. Happy drawing. Hope this helps. Welcome back, Hunter.
Hello.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you
Hello?
not hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Testing. Yes, I can hear you.
Oh. Good. Yeah, you can't
I'm
hear.
just like, I was just like, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Well, I don't know, because sometimes in this
I threw
headset...
chicken in.
Hmm? What'd you
I
say?
just threw chicken in the oven. I
Hmm.
threw chicken in the oven.
Like a whole chicken or thighs?
Drumsticks.
Hmm. Not gonna get some deep fried drumsticks? Isn't that the only way to eat chicken with drumsticks?
I don't have the ability to deep fry them, so.
Hmm. I thought they were like leftovers from when some KFC night.
Nah, frozen.
Hmm.
So I might just need to run and check on them in a little bit.
Did you season them or did you just chuck them in bare?
Season them.
Okay.
But this is my second time cooking from frozen chicken, so.
You did thaw them before you toss them in, right?
No, these ones specifically set on the bag to cook frozen.
Okay, so that's probably gonna take longer.
Yeah, 45 minutes. At least. But I like to periodically check on them to make sure that,
Mm-hmm. So, anywho, back to the killing game.
Woohoo!
You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1, To Survive Daily Life. But as heavy as the air felt, all blood appears with her sharp words, so I'm eating a peanut butter sandwich.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other?
Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're never so afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone, hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Sir,
He's into that, isn't he?
Sir, you are in public? This is a Wendy's.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but, what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and get the hell out of them. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue of what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Shit.
Alright. So then...
Fine. Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After
After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up in front and center. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules. They may only reside within the school. Leaving the campus is unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limit at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be considered as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With male restrictions, you are free to explore the Hopesuit Academy at your discretion. Violence against the headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of the surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me.
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here.
None of that made sense to me. But you're saying you will follow regulations. Is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think that means exactly?
Oh, you're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's
Saying, look, why do I?
Is he just so pretty you think he's the last? Is that it?
He's a pretty boy.
It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you.
But why? Why do we have to do that?
I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them.
Jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab, bruh.
Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school.
True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, let's go all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What? Why? It's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? As opposed to me wandering around by myself, with no one to watch my back?
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. I would never...
What? Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why You all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong?
What?
So I'm simply acting according to what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, guys. We shouldn't fight.
What?
Hey, everyone, I think we should leave the gymnasium, leave Bianca Mundo alone, and what happens, happens.
That would be the smart decision, but... The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? Hey, I'm starting to get New Jersey here. No, no, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a manga. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought, like as my consciousness started to fade. My boy got one tapped. Before it finally cut out completely.
Side smashed on the edge of the map and just didn't even hit recovery.
Game! When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I've never seen before. So, where am I now? May I use the handbook menu by pressing F1. Map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the systems. F2 to review the transcript.
Is there a clock in here?
There are what?
A clock.
No. We have a piece of paper which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking a room key is troublesome, so please make sure not to use yours. Your room comes with a shower, but please note that water is turned off at nighttime. What is the point of that, Monokuma?
Save money.
I don't think water gets more expensive in the middle of the night.
But if someone, like, turns it, leaves the faucet on or some shit.
I mean, I suppose, but I'm the kind of guy that likes to, take a shower before going to bed. This is bullshit. Making me turn in early. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Men, you don't get that extra lock. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. Yay! For the boys, a tool kit! Yay!
Gender stereotypes.
The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls! For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should work. Does this stick to gender norms or break some a bit? I'm not sure.
Well, girls aren't strong enough to hit a person with a tool.
I mean, I guess, but they're still getting a map to the body organs.
Valid.
Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. So, we got a desk that's behind the bed. It's a very big desk.
Is that thing on the wall beside the door or something?
Monitor. We got a hair length roller. We got a key. So how would you rate this room? Would you live here?
Can I rearrange the furniture? It's not terrible. It's lots of size.
I know.
I could build so much fucking Lego in there.
It's true. I just really dislike the desk behind the bed. Like,
Yeah.
push this bed against a wall, Makoto. Jesus.
We should probably grab the key.
We have presents. We have report card. There are 114 presents.
Jesus, Mac.
We are 5'3" in height. We are small boy.
Wow. You know what? Can I just say something? I've never seen the chest measurements on male characters done before.
I don't understand how to read the chest measurements, I'm gonna be honest with you.
So you take your measuring tape, you'd put it one way, and then you literally bring it around?
Well, I understand how you would measure your chest. I don't understand, like, how to read the description of the chest measurement. Like, does that describe how broad you are? Just how thick the chest is?
That would determine your, like, just, I guess what's the right term? The circumference of your chest? It is snowing again. Jesus fuck.
Man, early spring weather is wild in Canada, people. Yesterday, for me, snow. Today, it is bright and sunny and I could go out in a t-shirt and shorts. Well, now we have to peer at everyone, don't we?
Yep.
Kyutaka, you are 5'9". 146 pounds. Byakuya is a tall 6'1".
Wasn't happy you're just 6 feet.
No.
Decided to be a little bit taller.
Also 150, so he's taller than Kyutaka, but weighs it the same. Mondo is a 6'2". Well, understandable.
Are these just going to get taller and taller?
That'd be funny. Leon's 5'9". Respectable. Hifumi's a 5'7" at 342 pounds.
My boy! Lay off the fanfics!
Mr. Brewski is a 1'7".
Do you think that includes his hair?
I don't think they include hair for height, do they?
No.
Sayaka is a 5'5". She is taller than us. Kyoko is a 5'6", also taller than us. Aoi is 5'3", same height as us. Toko is a 5'4". Sakura is 6'4". She is the tallest so far, at 218 pounds of pure muscle.
You could probably carry me.
Probably. Celestia Ludenberg is a 5'5".
She's a 5 out of 5.
Junko is a 5'7", at the slightest weight of 97 pounds.
She is thin. Girl.
I mean, that do be that model life, don't it?
Yeah.
And finally, Chihiro is 4'10", 90 pounds.
Fuck. Can I also just say one thing?
What?
On Hina's thing, they're like, oh yeah, people talk about like ooh, her proportions. I was literally just like, it's not that like that seems pretty average, you know? Maybe a little bit above average. I'm just like this. Really, guys? That's what you're fawning over?
Now, I am about to drift in some dangerous territory, but do chest measurements for ladies include the ladies, the girls?
Yeah. Right over your mid chest.
Okay. I mean, 79, 88, that's almost like 10 centimeter difference.
I guess my brain is confusing centimeters for inches.
And we do not have a truth bullets, which reviews evidence, and in this account you've made a record of.
Also, let me just go, quickly go check on that chicken in the oven.
Sure.
Oh, here.
So how are you doing, Chad? Are you enjoying our new high school? I have to say, being punched on the first day in, not great.
I think another 10 minutes should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. It's lunch, so.
I know.
But the seasoning smelled delicious.
Also, I tried to open our washroom, but the door did not open for us.
So we probably need the key?
Well, It said only the girls' washrooms had locks on them.
Whose room are we in?
This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, so this is our key. Therefore, it must be our room. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Okay, I guess I need to look at everything. A lint roller. Bed. Seriously, my guy pushed this against the wall. You're freaking me out.
Is there anything else that we can look at?
Notepad. Something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It's brand new, it's sent in the shrink wrap. This room must be anywhere in the dormitory week, seen sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Getting knocked out physically in a fight. What kind of sleeping in class?
Oh shit.
So this was my assigned door room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. What's everyone else up to right now?
Can we enter the bathroom now that we have the key?
Oh. Nope.
Wait. I saw a garbage can. Are you able to interact with it at all?
Everyday trash can, no trapdoor or hidden compartment. And all in the trash can is the paper I threw in there.
Damn it. Sorry. Oh.
We got a coin.
Okay. Okay. Something. We did. It wasn't a waste. What's the button that it was like to scan for things?
Damn it, game, now you're gonna make me click everything just to get coins, aren't you?
Give us plant. Food. Bam.
I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Bonk.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. They did the thing where they bumped into each other.
Oh god, it's starting to come down harder. Like we're getting like big flakes.
Oh dear. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt?
I think it sounds worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look. I've completely built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage.
That's good. Then,
Are you okay? No. From a mundo hit you?
It's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. The ladies were not impressed.
Nope.
I guess I revealed my lack of cool from the beginning.
Makoto?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here, except I feel dead on the inside.
That's good.
Good. I was kind of worried.
Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here?
Actually, I came to get you.
You came to get me?
Listen.
Oh. if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall.
The dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out.
So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then.
New environment.
Alright, I want to see okay, the doors do have like little doodles of them.
We're all pixels. So our neighbors are Sayaka and Kyotoko. Byakuya, Junko, Toko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yoshihiro, and Hifumi is segregated all by himself in the corner.
It's for the best of us.
It's for the best. Trash. Okay, you're gonna force me. Washroom. Forbidden zone. Stairs. Laundry room. Bathhouse. Dining hall.
Clock.
Fuck what?
There's a clock.
Oh, there is a clock.
I'm feeling like knowing the time is going to be very fucking important in this game.
Probably.
Especially because it says time unknown for us.
Well, we were knocked out in like the morning. It could be like afternoon. It could be evening. We could have a concussion.
This whole could just be a horrible coma.
It's true. We did trip balls at the start.
That's pretty cool. So that's good. I guess that's not really important right now. With us being prisoners here and all.
Yeah, that's true. Nobody was waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now.
Okay, let's just wait here.
You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Girl.
Is it really just intuition at this point? Tutorial. Reactions. Purple words would appear. Here's how they work. Purple words, press the right mouse, you'll go to reaction mode. You can use the Ys to make selections. Like, you can reveal whatever you talked about for more info. What time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? Damn.
You were unconscious for a pretty long time.
I see. Without being look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. You know, technically, if you don't have any windows available to you and only a clock, you can only really trust what the clock says for the time. It says 7 p.m., but we could actually be in like 7 a.m. or 11 p.m.
That is valid. By the way, Makoto,
Yeah, what is it?
well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing the self-reduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something.
What did you want to ask me?
Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2?
Yeah, actually I was.
Knew it! There too. I was class 4 though. You remember me?
Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me.
I don't trust her! She's too friendly!
Zaya's like, you got a sweet face, so what poison are you hiding? We never talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me.
We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Also, I will be back. My alarm's going off for my chicken.
Yep.
Poultry!
Poultry! Bird up! Well, it's true there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. And now we will wait. Might as well go get my drink while waiting.
Sorry about that. Originally, I was going to make a sandwich for lunch, but I was just like, oh, I only have one slice of bread.
Huh.
What are you talking about?
So you got burred up.
Just immediately jumped right back under its arm. You're so strange.
Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer.
Yet mine more skeptical.
Her smile is the nicest smile I ever did see.
That's good.
Anyways, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto.
No, I'm really, really not. I'm nothing all compared to you Ultimates.
But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students.
Well, thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant.
What? My assistant?
Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together.
When she says things like that, it gets me pumped up! Oh, girl likes me!
Alright. You take someone, I take someone, you know, we would never talk about it.
Hey,
Can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I thought I'd beat everyone here. Oh, I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet! Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
It's a bit much, don't you think?
And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
The whole squad's here.
Fucking Byakuya's in the corner by himself.
Well, Toko's near him.
She's creepily into him, isn't she?
Probably. And
Like, I want to collect your hands type of thing?
not the hands. I thought you'd start go with hair. Also, Hifumi, are you standing? You're probably standing, aren't you?
I believe.
No chair could hold his girth. Also,
What's up with Hina's hair?
it looks like it's a weird gravity-defying ponytail.
Okay, this is going to sound random. Did you ever play Legends Arceus? Pokemon Legends Arceus?
No.
Okay, there's a character that's named Volo whose hair does almost the exact same thing.
Isn't that the blonde
And unfortunately,
villain?
that's all I can see. Yeah! The one whose hair is based off of Arceus.
Maybe she's a blood relative, who knows?
Oh god, she's related to Cynthia.
And then there's Junko sitting like a boss bitch. And Mundo with his feet on the table. How dare.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong?
What about, what's her name? No, silver hair girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko.
What about her?
She's not here.
What? What? I look another room. I take another look around the dining hall. Yep, she's nowhere to be seen.
I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her?
But everyone just shook their heads.
Wait, so nobody's seen her?
Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As simple as that. How was that Monokumo voice, by the way?
Good.
This is up to you. Give it all your... to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible.
Is it possible? Was she really? No. No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. I mean, I don't like you, Kiyotaka, but you're not wrong.
You're being a real jackass right now. You know that?
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything. Now then, I declare the first session of Host Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Okay, let's do that.
You know,
What's up?
I feel I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? Sayaka, what do you see in Makoto? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got.
What, is she not allowed to like the most average man to ever average?
Look, you can like anyone you want, I believe. I have a strong belief in that. But there needs to be a reason, you know? Like, I don't look at fucking drywall. Like, Makoto's drywall.
Oh, Jesus. I mean... he's not an ugly lad. Maybe she likes her men weak and pitiful.
That boy is so like underneath me. Never been more turned on in my life.
I cannot click on the people.
Since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone's split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own. So did Kyoko.
I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncover anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. You're gonna make me talk to you over and over again, aren't you, Sayaka?
Okay, so
it's literally...
everyone split up. Oh, is she just gonna say the same part?
I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century! I found there is exactly one room for each person!
Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
I looked up from her chicken.
Yeah.
Each door already had an A plan on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it.
Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out the rooms are all totally soundproof. The next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing.
Concerning.
And each room also had a private bathroom, which could lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm.
But when I checked my bathroom earlier, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should investigate that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here, Lyle.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals.
That can't be all. You have to report. Can it, Mr. Honor S. Student?
Got it!
So that's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Oh, Kiyotaka, you gave us nothing.
you see,
It looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows, all the hallways and classrooms. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was,
Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a tiny bit.
what should I do?
no, I didn't hope to sleep anywhere. Well, really, it has been fully cut off.
This is bad.
This sucked.
Bad, 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 bad.
It really sucked. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
Goddamn, calm down, you're trying to make me nervous.
You see,
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mundo. Celeste, Toko, and Ifumi were left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over. We didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall thinking we could do something about the giant hunk of metal. But even Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
yes.
Wow! Well, yes. It is metal.
It's a Neko.
I Neko.
this sucks.
Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there.
I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, so we couldn't find any way to open them. So we couldn't check it out. In other words, At this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We could further assume that potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see,
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Wow, thanks, guys.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the type to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior
What the
detectives.
hell's wrong with you?
Is that the term? A gaggle of junior detectives?
I guess.
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like you invited me along. Nobody said I could come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you sure just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Jesus, Toko!
Toko is that one person who says nothing, and then all of a sudden will just hit you with the most random, direct-ass, nail-to-the-heart stuff you can think of.
Your mind is as thin as your body, making me stick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How do you say something so awful to someone you just met?
hey, come on.
Alright, guys.
I've never played it.
Alright, guys. Everybody just calm down now, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know?
Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close, you're fighting like sisters.
Sayaka, you're an only child, aren't you?
Look, her life is probably so exciting she needs the boring.
I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
hey,
So that's what you have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. I went and looked around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen. It was overflowing with all kinds of
that's
stuff.
good.
I guess we don't need to worry about food at least.
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last?
You can't just eat sesame seeds or something.
Huh? What am I, a parakeet?
I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each time. At least that's what Monokumo said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah. Came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that. It disappeared again. You're so fast, I can't believe someone could have moving around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can disappear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay, right? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything.
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? No comment?
Hey, Hifumi, can I see you in your room for a second? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. They'll all just die any second.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cuts through the noise, interrupting Mondo.
I have no idea who this... maybe me?
Maybe.
You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of this situation?
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. What is that?
It appears to be a map of Hope Peaks Academy.
A map? What the hell? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy.
So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations.
Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details. All I found was details about the first floor. This really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken some other place.
So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future leaders are supposed to come and learn?
But if it's really Hope's Peak, where's all the other students?
Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Hero, I think you can be a competitive head in the sand person, which is an incredible feat for all of your hair. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out itself.
what's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Look around was a total waste of time. We didn't find anything. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. Aw. Is it not crystal clear to you what is going
Are
on?
you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out.
Celeste, you're giving me the crazy eyes.
And I'm all here for it.
None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face with Celeste's crazy eyes.
Didn't have to go and say that. I was trying to think about it. No way out? We're trapped here? What are we supposed to do?
It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
There's gotta be something we can do.
All we can do is adapt. adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept
Do
it?
you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who's the strongest and the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
We all understand we are trapped here, which means we'll be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right?
It's from 10 to 7. Don't sleep anywhere else.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own.
What do you mean?
Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go, not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
That way, things are... Now, every time night comes, we will all start to worry and get anxious. We will be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that every night after night, for who knows how long, will wear us down in no time. So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just going to self-destruct.
I'm sorry, but she really reminds me of Anne.
Yeah.
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Ben, if you will excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it
I
arrives.
hope you are well.
So, goodbye.
Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. She a boss-ass bitch and she know it. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending time staying the night, it looks like.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left.
Well then, what can't we... let's say we call an end to the day's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
We really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up.
It's all fine and good for today. But what about... What do we do tomorrow? The only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. We're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted.
With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms.
Are you ready to call it a day?
Yeah, let's go. Welp, that was one heck of a day. Got knocked out, kidnapped, met a whole bunch of people. Met the popular girl from my middle school.
Who knows me?
Yeah. And she totally doesn't want to do anything evil to me, right, Zyla?
Look, I don't trust her. She's way. Also, though, like, I'm gonna be your assistant. I'm like, what do you mean, assistant? Why do we need an assistant?
I mean, I trust her more than I trust Byakuya.
I don't trust Byakuya. I trust Byakuya as far as I can throw him, and I can throw him pretty far into a ditch. But then again, that's not really far. It's just dropping him in a hole.
Yeah. Is this where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Alright, I should check out the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls should have locks on them, right? Rattle, rattle, rattle. It really is locked.
Wrong! Not locked!
Holy crap!
Jeez, talk about an overreaction! It's like you just saw a ghost or something! Like, some kind of robot bear ghost.
What are you doing here?
Kudo Negi! This is super duper majorly bad, so bad it's almost magical! Ultra magical, awful, awful attack! In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame.
Wait. So the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Did you see the... What? Can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks! I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom's kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not pointless, I guess, but I'm not expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitted door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you gotta turn the knob and lift while you pull. Go ahead, give it a try.
Turn the knob, lift the door while pulling, and yeah, it opened no problem.
See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? You're the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye. Anyways, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye.
Wait. Damn it. Can I get a petition to, like, get a new door? Hello? Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promise we won't leave our rooms now. And also I can no longer have a shower. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse onto bed. My eyes close almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I got tossed up and made into some weird, fantastical world that is the part of the human unconsciousness. Or something like that.
Like a school turning into a castle.
Yeah, or a shack into a museum. Yeah,
or a
feels...
bedroom turning into a pyramid.
Yeah, that feels about right. Or a bank appearing in the middle of the sky. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Well, have fun with your yoga, Neko.
Also, the chicken turned out amazing.
Good. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope when I woke up I had realized it was all a dream? It'd be kind of far lame as far as endings go, but it'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Oh, oh dear.
In normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember, you're all students of Hope Peaks Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
Swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Okay, so that particular noise has been etched into my brain.
Oh.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m.
Was that like the
and
official
nighttime is officially
bell in
over.
your
Time
high
to
school?
rise and shine.
No, it sounds like the ones from FNAF.
Ah.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Which do you think is worse,
He said
hearing that hearing that noise and being like, oh god, I survived animatronics, or hearing that noise and going, oh god, I'm in a murder school?
I survived the day in a murder school.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the lack of windows, that's up in the air. For all we know, it could be midnight. What should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka, and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. I'm gonna go to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room.
I'm a little upset. I want to investigate the bathroom.
Can I? Oh. Damn it.
That's bullshit.
Can I talk to anyone but Yukio Taka? Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Hey, yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
And now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. Dude, I wonder if he's always like this. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that.
Hello?
Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing.
Huh?
Listen.
Listen, I have a favor to ask.
A favor?
I was getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk.
Yeah, sure. Where you headed?
Oh, I was thinking there might be something around here I could use for self-defense.
Self-defense?
Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know.
Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right, we never know when they might attack.
I just want to be able to protect myself, no matter what happens.
A weapon to protect herself? Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym had a bunch of stuff. Maybe...
The gym? Okay, let's go.
Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I have an amazing intuition.
Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. You can teleport. Try not to teleport inside the walls. There's a chance you can get lost forever. Oh.
So remember how I said I didn't trust her?
Yeah.
She literally like, hey, yeah, I want you to help me find a weapon.
For self-defense, Zyla, for self-defense.
Hey,
Oh. Railroading me. She truly is evil. Hey, Toko. Chogo together with those other two. That's quite the combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say.
Oh no, I was just thinking you three make a pretty unique team.
Let's make this perfectly clear. We have two people who have muscles where their brain should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow! Oh, what do you mean? I guess you were complaining how nobody invited you. The only reason I asked you to come with us. Never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meat dimension. Jeez. Can't believe she just ran off. You think you should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
well...
Yeah, good point.
They're like,
They're
what?
like-
How dare you try and steal my protagonist role?
Oh, no, 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 no. I wasn't going to be literally saying Makoto-san. I was just going to make a comment.
Okay. What's your comment?
I was just like, they're like trying to be nice and keep her included. And it's like she wants, like, everything to suck for her.
She is an odd duck. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. Sup, guys?
What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping to find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP.
Okay. They stare with unbroken eye contact. They are.
Soccer could see into your fucking soul.
They are the new Shar Ishvalda. Well, if you want self-defense, go with a sword. Is this a sword? Oh, no, wait, it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered with a gold coating. But... nah, jeez, I barely touched it and that gold stuff got over my hands. It's covered in glitter!
Oh, you're right. Your hands are total gold. Even for just for self-defense, I think it's a little.
Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up the room a little.
You think so?
But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something.
And just like that, it's been decided.
Well, see anything I could really use for self-defense.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Oh, protect me? Thanks for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all.
Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. Meanwhile, Zyla's like, you're falling for her spell, you dumbass!
don't trust!
Don't listen to the siren, Makoto! When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything!
Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as you're here, let's hang out a bit more. You know what? I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
You're just so average and boring, it's hard to think of a conversation starter.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry.
It's okay. I mean, if there's something to talk about, we can just not talk, right?
Huh?
If you don't have to force yourself to talk, we can just, I don't know, stay off into space or whatever.
Into space?
Oh, but you're probably super bored, just standing around, doing nothing.
No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't really have a lot of time to just do nothing.
I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
It's kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream?
Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear.
My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. My dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? So I was really lonely. All that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I always felt my loneliness melting away. I decided that I wanted to be someday, I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream.
That's so amazing, though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible.
I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant.
Huh?
You see,
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. To do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whenever you're awake, whenever you're asleep, to make your dream reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it, no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus even for a split second, you get left behind. So you have kept on swimming against the currents, without even taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in.
Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
oh
Oh, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me.
Uh-huh.
I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but we all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they are all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream longer time ago. To work together, to fulfill our dreams together, has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, what will happen? What happens to us? When the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end and everyone goes their separate ways.
Sayaka? She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing
You
it.
see,
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak.
What do you mean?
Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I'm performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me.
Ma'am, it's been one day.
Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still.
Sayaka?
why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here!
That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort is on the verge of disappearing forever. That isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to complain. You kind of killed the mood, huh?
Nope, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry.
Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, I want to go to the dining hall and get some food.
So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook.
Sayaka, your emotional whiplash is scaring me a bit.
Hold it! She's crazy!
Well, really? What's your specialty?
Chili oil.
You mean the condiment?
Just kidding.
She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright, smile-eyed, quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask. It's like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, ignoring her potential trauma, we headed back to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. And now we have a sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left of the day. I really don't feel like just sitting around here. Maybe I'll take a look around. Free time? I'd love to hear about free time. Free time at certain points. You can spend time with your fellow classmates and deepen your friendship via the social links!
Social link!
You can give them presents, which can potentially give them even better impression of you. You can go get them from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. You'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. Really is social links. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind when you talk to classmates, time will pass. You'll automatically return to your room. As a certain amount of time passes, the free time comes to an end and the story will progress. Or you could just go to sleep and skip it. Spend time with Miss Sayaka Mizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think?
Just really pushing us in her arms, isn't it, again?
School store. A vending machine. Sure.
All right, let's see what we got for presents.
How do I leave? Oh, arcade. So. God of War charm, devised by the protective deity of martial arts. School press. Pumice, a porous rock formed within a volcano many people use to exfoliate and remove dead skin from the body. and the silent receiver. Doesn't let you hear the person on the other end, it doesn't let them hear you.
Well, I think I kind of have an idea of who we could give the crest and the rock to.
Well, I guess the first thing we should figure out is who do we want to spend time with?
Well, I know the game is pushing us towards, Sayaka.
But we don't have to go to Sayaka.
Who are you thinking? Who do you want to get to know more of and deepen the relationship with?
I mean, I'm kind of curious about Celeste.
Valid.
That or Toko, just to find out what her damage is.
Yeah, I'm down with either or. Junko's also an option because or Kyoko.
Or Kyoko.
Was she like a fucking ace detective?
Yes. I mean, we know where Junko is. Oh, there's Hifumi. There's Junko. Is there like a... Oh, this shows where people are. Well, you're right here, Junko, so...
Getting stuck here is totally disgusting. I want to get out of here.
Oh. Oh, you're gonna make us go to Sayaka, aren't you, game? Damn it!
We could try knocking on Toko's door. Why do I have to go through this? I didn't do anything to deserve it!
No, it's...
Did she do you think she murdered someone?
Maybe?
I don't know, normally when people go I didn't do anything to deserve it, they normally did something to deserve something.
Listen.
You know, Makoto. I'm so anxious. I really am afraid.
Oh yeah, I guess we do have to spend time because it's the only one that gave us the option.
Sorry.
You ever try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this.
I did my best to comfort Sayaka. We grew a little closer today. I don't think our gifts would work for her.
No. Makoto? Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk?
What's wrong? Why are you being so formal?
Well, it just... Well, was kind of a formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you.
Huh?
Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm relieved you're with me.
Sayaka. staying here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know I feel that you being here is what saved me.
Really? Thank you for the flattery.
That smile. That mysterious smell that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me.
But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me.
Well, it's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how did you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time.
Nani?
I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you.
You want to talk to me?
But
I already had so many people around me. We ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets.
But why me? I'm so average.
Remember our first year of junior high? That huge bird wandered into the school pond?
Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that.
It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000.
A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... crane? It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
okay.
That's what it was. It was so big the teachers had no idea what to do. But you let it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out.
Well, only 'cause I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have thanked you then, but is it okay if I do now?
Thank me?
I'm the crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined that this would be how I got my chance.
Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. Or if, you know, you ran into me while eating a bit of toast in your mouth. But instead, it's this weird school.
Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me.
you see.
It's just intuition. I know. But I still believe it.
I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it.
I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be
Like
right.
I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding.
She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Unlocked a skill, melodious voice. Once we were all done, I head back to my room for a little while.
This is a bad As such, it is officially night. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration.
I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still a little room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, will have some hope to have escaped. When will it begin? When will their hopes begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Pounding excitement!
I'm just gonna go get some water.
Yippee!
Yippee.
Sorry for that.
Oh, right. Your animatronic trauma.
Animatronic Xyla.
I'm back with water. Sweet water. Nectar of life itself.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
B-Day. Morning has come. What should I do today? Okay, now who should we hang out with?
Maybe. Okay, do we want to try Junko again?
Sure.
Celestia?
Where are they? Where the girls at?
Oh, do you want to see what this ability is?
Maybe. It doesn't say, and I don't see a place to find it. Nope. V room. Box. DVD, but no discs. A coin. What's up, Junko?
Ugh. We have too much freaking spare time. How anyone live like this? It's impossible. No, I can't. It's totally impossible.
Let's hang out with Junko and maybe use some of her spare time.
I'll mind hang out with you, but you gotta keep me entertained.
I spent time with Junko, but I'm not sure if she was satisfied. Don't worry, Makoto, you'll get used to that feeling real soon. Would we give Junko a present?
I don't know. The item that we got, like the rock, I would think you should have got the crazy hair, mostly because he keeps talking about, you know, skin.
Yeah.
Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay?
What do you mean?
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me. Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know?
Huh? Wait, you mean... No, I was not expecting anything like that.
I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Looks like you... looking at you, I get total Omega male vibe.
Omega?
But still, they say even the tamest guy could turn into a wild animal. So I figured I'd say it anyway.
A wild animal?
Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that.
It's probably because she's so flashy.
What the?
They call me up super late in the night and go, hey, let's hang. Like I don't know what that means.
Also, welcome back, Neko. Let's hang. It sounds so simple. But why super late at night? And why Juko seemed annoying at it? Hang out. Hang out? Oh, you just meant hanging out.
What? Did you come to a decision or something?
Oh, no. Forget it.
For real.
Anyways, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know?
Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular.
Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me.
I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I could introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So what's your type? Super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think I got someone good for you. Someone who will go after you and not give up.
No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am.
Junko seemed really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me? Junko's like, don't worry, Makoto. I'll get a woman for you.
You will not be maidenless much longer.
Skill points has increased. Look at you go.
Do we have skill points?
I guess, but I don't see a way to...
Check Makoto's...
Nope. Got one coin. Oh. Swimsuit. I wonder whose it is. I mean, I really want to know. Why Makoto? Is it because it's this random swimsuit? Magazines. Washing machine.
Stonks.
Stonks.
What was that?
A swimsuit, I think? Sea clamp. Sacred branch. Damn it.
And a watch. G-stick. Due to its poor quality and still to its massive popularity thanks to the low price. Water lover.
A competition swimsuit for women. Its design concept is to become one with the water, and it claims to increase swimming speed by 10%. To grip and stabilize materials like metal to shape and fix it. And the sacred tree sprig. Damn it. You know what, hero? Let's hang out.
Yo.
What's happening? Huh? You wanna hang out with me?
It's not like some occult mystery.
Well, then I got a story for you. My research reveals a surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount? Really couldn't even give me one for free?
How about that?
Normally it's 1,000 bucks for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount. And even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
Hey, come on. You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is going to tell your future. So, are you right pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At a bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. Hey, Xylo.
My brother in Christ. That's not good.
I mean, would I use that for a Pokemon move? No. But just to randomly guess the future, 20% is pretty good. He's right every 1 in 5 times.
But are they anything, you know, hey, something good will happen to you.
And that's the bare minimum. You can go up from there.
That?
20%, that sounds pretty sketchy.
what the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't y'all hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. What's the Anchorman joke? 30% of the time, it works every time?
Oh, I don't know.
That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is? Okay, fine. I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen the future, what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
you won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse. Denied. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
It doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. 20% accuracy, you said.
You know?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. What's the matter, Makoto? You don't want to have a lady who's been with you and Hero? Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can't see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I beg you, whatever happens, don't let him be right. Oh, hero. Hero, hero, hero.
That was experience.
Why, having a guy tell you that a woman's gonna have both of your children? Yeah, that would be an experience.
Yeah. Especially when you're a high schooler and they're like, what, 21?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unlock the skill Lost and Found. Hooray.
This is a school. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
Third day has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep.
I need immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving it to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! Well, up there. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Human pieces of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or a brushstroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist.
Monokuma with all the hot takes here, Jesus.
I'm saying speed is gold. Standard
Which is
one
why
day.
I said I need that pick-me-up.
Mom.
Good morning, everyone. It's get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day I can feel the fatigue piling up. How could you have restless sleep, Makoto? You're in a soundproof room with no windows, so it'd be pitch dark. I mean, I guess you need some light noise. As soon as the thought crossed my mind... The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Who is at my door first thing in the morning?
Hey!
Of course it's you. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Taka, what?
Kill him now.
Did you say we could kill him now?
Just kill him right now. We have the fake sword.
That'd take forever to kill him.
Not for strangle.
What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Oh, hey, it's Toko.
He's finally out of her room.
Toko?
What's your problem?
What?
Oh, I was just wondering what you're doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right?
I know. I just need to prepare myself mentally.
Prepare herself? What is she talking about?
I'm so nervous.
What's she so nervous about? We really need to see what's inside her head, Jesus.
I'm scared to know what's inside her head.
Are you more scared of her head or Sayaka's head?
Sayaka.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat!
You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyways, did everyone happen to come up with any clues?
The silence in the dining hall was deafening.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all. Anything. It could be how we got out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Not the crazy eyes.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
Hell, don't even freaking joke about that. I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah,
What?
sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way the hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit.
Feel free.
Okay, so no one got any clues?
What the heck?
The thing I can tell you is who's behind this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would anyone need be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Yeah? What's up?
Do you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre? Do you think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend?
Murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this?
Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Certainly is not concerned right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well... Have you heard of Genocide Jack?
You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims.
That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But, like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Hey, look at that bun.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt going to be okay. Because help's going to be here soon. I'm sure of it. Help?
I mean...
You've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
Police! You're putting your faith in the police! You know, that's a valid comment. What are you doing here?
You guys...
Seriously, you understand what role the police exist to fill? No, they're good for being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. That guy comes along, destroys them, and shows just how badass they really are. Sure you want to really rely on an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on! If we really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill!
Yeah.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the full commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
We're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freaky Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are.
Baby bag. Well, here he'll go. Just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole.
Okay, let's get back to business. Life has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody.
Wow, imagine that. No one's killed each other in a couple of days, and it's like we're well-adjusted people, Monokuma. Well, except maybe Saika. She might be on the edge.
Celestia, but for that.
Yeah, true.
I thought you kids were lazy, selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored.
There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I think, yes, I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right places. So why has anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. I realized there was one very important piece missing.
What are you?
If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive! It's so simple, I just have to give everyone a motive!
Fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
hey,
Wait, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject!
A video I'd like to see, like you all to see.
how exciting.
But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's something like that. It's a special video of each of you showing what's going on outside the school.
Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Oh, Master is so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out?
Monokuma, I already have one teacher calling me master. I don't need two. And you're not like an attractive middle-aged woman.
Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. The AV Club?
Probably.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right away. Before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all.
This. Can I just say I really like the eye?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure out yourself. You maybe need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because, to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything
Is
useful.
that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. What about the video he made? I'm curious to see what's on there.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you, buddy? Why me?
Yo.
Cause you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of shit!
Ah!
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running.
I can't decide if Mundo is totally dependable or completely terrible.
Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either.
So where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? Must be a place where you can watch DVDs, but...
If it's a place up to watch DVDs, then... Well, it's about that time, and my throat is starting to hurt.
Fun?
Fun? Are you enjoying it?
Yeah! This now makes me want to drag you to do a Sucker for Love 2 with me now.
Oh boy.
Right! Completely opposite tone! Actually, no, I heard the Sucker for Love 2 has a bit more of a dire tone to it.
Maybe equal tone.
But hot goat mommy.
But hot goat, ma'am. So, this is where I'll be stopping for today.
Thank you for having me.
Of course, of course.
I don't know about next week yet.
Okay.
Well, we have to be moved out and everything by the 14th.
Okay.
But, like, we should be starting to move in our stuff, hopefully by next week, so... I'm not making any commitments here, if that makes sense.
Fair. And if we do show up next week, it'll probably be Persona, back to regularly scheduled stuff.
Do kind of like a back and forth?
Sure. Keep things fresh. Go
and
from
non-stressful.
Yeah, go from teenagers running around fighting the inner monsters of the human heart versus teenagers fighting each other. Woo!
By the way, do you know if you're going to just restock on items or just use the cheese method?
I'll give it another try from where we were, which is like right at the start of the boss fight with the items we have, and try maybe work with the double weaknesses. Maybe I can do like a better system with that.
That's fair.
But if it goes wrong, then maybe do the cheese or grind. I don't know.
Maybe look at accessories. Change some accessories up.
Maybe. So.
But yes.
Aside from the weird stuff next week, do you have any other streams coming up this week or before you move?
I'm probably going to potentially do something tomorrow. I want to do maybe some Monster Hunter, because, you know.
Ah, yes, Mitsune.
And also, I want to go and punch a biblically accurate dragon.
That'd be fair. Alrighty then, I will see you all watching later. Good day and goodbye.
Sayonara.